Hello again, Strekpop. I am back after getting some rest to continue the gearing up, leveling, um, ironing out that penetrating shot shadow rogue. It's a fun setup, definitely interesting setup. I've always liked the skill and that aspect that splits off. And I've already done the almost 1.2 million crit already at level 79. I mean, even around 76, I already did 900,000, and then at 77, like 1.1 million. Of course, it's all about min-maxing items, but the good thing is it can do decent crits every now and then. You just have to build up for them. You have to set up the scene, the stage for that crit. But yeah, it's a good setup. It's not as underwhelming as it was a couple of weeks ago or so, 3 weeks ago when I tried it, and I'm very happy that they've boosted it up one way or another. That I found a way to get a reasonable, fun ranged rogue to play. My current problem is the survivability. I'm lacking in terms of gear. But I'm not sure even if I get the right gear, that I would have enough survivability. We'll see. We'll definitely see. I'm not expecting a build that could do world tier 100, obviously. But maybe at level 100, this one, when fully maxed out, could do world tier 60, 70. Who knows? Maybe even 80. I've been getting all sorts of interesting items, and I've been trying to reroll a bunch of stuff as well. Bit by bit, I'll gear it up. I'll level up what needs to be leveled up, and stuff like that. In the meantime, it is dungeons time. Dungeons time. Just let me remember what I was gonna do yesterday. Obviously, I'm looking for replacement for the rings. I'm looking to put this one on one of the ring slots, maybe. I'm looking to replace the gloves with this one because of the attack speed. Um, So that means I would be losing some crit chance, and I would be losing. What am I losing? The damage to injured? Yes. Oh no, not damage to injured. I mean a little bit of damage to injured, but I'm losing the crit strike damage with imbued skills, which again not that bad considering I'm getting extra attack speed. And here we have 54% attack speed with the basic skills, which definitely works well with the stuff with the setup. This one also pretty nice, another 24%, and I added inner calm to see how higher the crits could go with inner calm. So that's what we'll check today. If inner calm has given me something much better now. Let's start with this map. Currently I'm leveling glyphs. This is the place from where my power would be coming, from the Paragon boards. I mean, sure, I have some extra power I could get from gear. I could squeeze some few percentages from gear, but the majority of stuff that could make me stronger would come from the Paragon boards right now. Why can't I enter the dungeon? Okay, there we go. And I leveled up 2 glyphs yesterday, or one the day before and one yesterday. Now it's 4:20 in the morning, so it's already a new day. Um, what I did level to 15 is the crit strike with core skills, the combat. The combat is 15, and I did get the ranger last night 15 as well. So next I'm gonna level up exploit, and after that I'm gonna level up chip. I'll focus on collecting the stuff around exploit now. I'll try to get as much strength around exploit as possible, which would mean one here, one there. I'll start with the ones that are within range, and this is the only one that's currently within range. After that, with the upgraded range, we would need this one and that one, which means we need 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, or 4, 5, 6, depending whether I need more dex or int. I'll look at my stats right now. Intelligence is definitely something I need. And dex, I'd rather get some dex first. Or maybe not. But yeah, damage to elites, definitely not bad. And here it's int and dex. So I definitely need int and dex. I definitely need core stats in gear. The problem is I heard that you need core stats in at least in no more than 4 pieces of equipment. In no more than 4 pieces of equipment, people would need core stats. If they plan on having a 5th glyph SWAT. Which maybe I could just maybe get away with without a 5th glyph SWAT. I'll see. There are good things to take. Definitely not non-elite execute, but the attack speed is good. What else? Damage to healthy and crit strike damage. This is definitely gonna be nice. I'll go and do the Paragon boards. At some point today, I will take a break from the playing. I mean, I will do it live on stream. I will take 5 minutes to theory craft the Paragon boards. I think I would wanna go for. So I would plan ahead. But yeah, I think attack speed, great success with getting the attack speed boosted. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Why did I let him stun me? Why? This is what happens when you have 6,500 HP and you know the enemy can stun you if you go next to it. You see him doing that and you don't do anything about it. And again, as I said, survivability is my current priority in terms of getting stronger. Because I think damage-wise we are fine. I'm not gonna do this event, honestly, I don't need to. I'm prioritizing Glyph experience over character experience, because that's what I need more. Best way to level up, it keeps changing. There's a lot of exploits and glitches people are taking advantage of. it keeps changing, but the best way to level up right now could get you maybe banned or punished one way or another. So I'm not gonna tell you which it is. I read about it yesterday. It showed up on my feed. Some website wrote about it. But other than the glitches and stuff, the best way to level up would be probably doing nightmare dungeons, good ones with high density, ideally ones with spiders. For example, blind burrows. Blind burrows is definitely good. And if you do that in a team to get the party XP and get your potion until level 70, doing Legion events is not bad every now and then when you get a Legion event. But again, there's leveling up players and then there's leveling up glyphs. If you want to level up glyphs, the best way to do it is just rush the objectives. If you want to level up the player, obviously clearing high density maps is a good thing to do. But it keeps changing with every patch, with the changes they do to the game. So which one is the best map to run? It's a constant. It's a constant motion, I guess, of the balance of which one gives you the most XP per hour and stuff. But I like stuff like Mind Burrows. If I were to go after character experience, right now character experience is the last thing I want because I don't want to level up to level 100 too quickly, because the higher I go, the more expensive it becomes to respec. And I wanna get one more build for every class. I already did my second build on the Sorg, so I already have 2 Sorg builds after the game launched. I wanna get at least all the other characters a second build, and after that, if I have time, I can maybe make a third build before the season starts. Probably won't have time because there isn't much time until the season left. But I'm not gonna play seasonal, there's that thing. But that doesn't mean I can't make seasonal content without playing on the season, because the season is very bare bones. They're just 30 socketables, and I could get the data mined information about those 30 socketables and theory craft which build could use which socketable in which SWAT, in what type of SWAT. But yeah, I think the best thing to level up is go find yourself at least one more person, and try to get good maps like Blind Burrows. I also like Champion's Demise in terms of stuff, but anything with spiders is good. Pharaoh's Den, for example, is definitely good in terms of density. Lots of spiders there. If someone wants to, by the way, group up with me for experience, not for glyph experience runs, I wouldn't mind doing that. I'm doing here 30 something maps. Here 30 something maps for glyph experience, meaning I'm skipping the majority of stuff and rushing the objectives. We're level 57 now. And you just feel like you've been leveling slow. You want to be world tier 4 before... Aha! Well, I could get you to world tier 4. If you need help with the carry to world tier 4, I could help you with that. But at 57 on world tier 4, you would be struggling. in many ways. But I would say do legions. Um, a great way I found to level up would be first of all, what I would do at your level is make sure I've completed every place that could have a legion. I'm gonna go to the town and show you what I mean by that. There are various places where the Legion's Gathering event shows up. And I would just go ahead and complete every single renown stronghold. First of all, you need the renown. The renown would give you skill points. It would give you paragon points. Um, Getting 20 paragon points is pretty much the equivalent of having 5 more levels on top of your character. So if you look at this stuff here, you want to clear it out. And I would start with completing every single stronghold. That's a great chunk of renown. Then you can discover the areas and outers, because you want to get those done before the season, because this carries over. Areas discovered, outers of Lilith, carries over to the season. And obviously you want to get yourself all the waypoints. And eventually you would probably want to do every single side dungeon, which I know it's a lot. It's like 100 dungeons. And then after that, you would need to fill with side quests the remaining types of renown. This thing is good to do while you're still lower level. At level 57, that's a great time to do this. Outers of Lilith can take you with the right map, hour and a half. Side dungeons could take more if you do them on World Tier 3 or 2. I did them on World Tier 1 when I was level 50, or even maybe not even 50 yet. I can't remember, but I definitely did them. I rushed them. If you rush them, if you rush them, if you think you can handle enemies at your level or at World Tier 3 reasonably fast, then just do them. Rush them on World Tier 3, and that would greatly help you, because with those extra paragon points and with those extra skill points and that extra max obos, you speed up your grinding and farming and stuff. Especially considering the paragon points would jumpstart your DPS and stuff. What you could do after that, after you've completed all those legion stuff, because again, there's various how should I say it, legion events that spawn in strongholds. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I can't remember if this one was a stronghold. It could have been a stronghold, I can't remember. But there is definitely this one here that is a stronghold. And until you get that stronghold, you won't be able to participate in that legion event. And there's quite a few of those as well. And legion events, you have to get those as soon as you see them. Right now, for example, you should go to this one. If I were you, I would rush to this legion event. And when you're in the legion event, stay next to the fire to get all 15 stacks of additional experience. And try to invite one person at least in a party for that additional experience. And if you wanna, if you want the formula, every half an hour there is a legion event. So usually it's around the round hour, up to plus minus few minutes. Right now it seems like it's at 40. So in my case, 4:40. Then 30 minutes later, the next one, roughly 35 minutes later. So every 35 minutes, there is a Legion event. And what you could do is you could do something in between those, like a dungeon or two. If you're fast enough, you could do 2 dungeons, Legion event. 2 dungeons, Legion event every half an hour. If you're rushing for glyph experience rather than character experience. And this is good to do up until level 70. After level 70, Legion events, not that great. On World Tier 4, Legion events give good experience. If you can get someone to carry you to World Tier 4, I wouldn't mind helping you with World Tier 4 carry either. But if you're on World Tier 4, you can do the Legion event and then swap back to World Tier 3 to do your regular content and just jump to World Tier 4 for the Legion events, because you get roughly around 800,000 experience for a Legion event on World Tier 4, which at your level 50 something is definitely good. But you also be getting one shot all the time at World Tier 4, so there's that to consider. Let's see what we got here. How am I doing in terms of Veiled Crystals? 81. Not good, but better than nothing. I'll just start selling now to get some coins.
Up closer at a distance. This will do. Stay sharp, my friend.
Pharaoh's Den, but with Stormbane's Rat. But still, even with Stormbane's Rat, I think it would be fine to do that one. Pharaoh's Den again, another good map to do, as I mentioned. A ton of density. You've done all strongholds and you got all outers and you got all waypoints. Well, that's good enough. The boring grind is the dungeons. But the most boring grind for me was side quests. Some people prefer side quests over dungeons. I personally prefer the dungeons over the side quests because, first of all, dungeons are 2 for 1. You unlock aspects. But if you only play a single class, that doesn't matter much. You just want to do the stuff for your class, and then you probably would ignore the other ones. I play all classes. I make content for all classes. And that's why for me, the dungeons were another higher priority over side quests. But if you don't wanna overdo renown, don't overdo it, because again you'll be playing seasonal, so you don't need to overdo it if you don't feel like it. If you don't feel like doing boring side quests or side dungeons, but it would definitely help you with the leveling. But obviously the best way to level up would be to get carried into speedrunning experience, like something like this map. As I said, if someone can speedrun it. And from what I've noticed and what people have confirmed to me is you don't get extra experience for more than for more than 3 levels above you enemies. So if an enemy is 3 levels above you or 30, you get the same experience. So that's the rule. If you want to speedrun stuff, just do content 3 levels higher than you. Because that would make things easier than doing 10-15 levels higher than you content. For example, right now I'm doing 87 on a 79. I could just go and do 82 content, but I'd rather do 85 plus, because at 85 the uber uniques can drop, the super rare uniques. But if I want to be even faster with the clearing, keeping up to 3 levels within my up to 3 levels higher than me is decent. Like 3 levels higher than you, the soft spot. But again, I'm not doing that for experience. I'm doing that for glyph experience. And that's why I'm skipping a bunch of mobs here and there. shrine. Probably a fake shrine. Oh, it is a real shrine. Nice. But I'm extremely disappointed by the bare bones content that will be added to the season as new stuff. It's just 32 socketable things, and you get them from randomly spawning mobs and events that have those mobs, which which is the bare minimum you would want as an additional seasonal mechanic. But the game already waxed content, and I was hoping that they cut out some content and left it as a review for season 1. I was hoping there would be a second end game other than Nightmare Dungeons that they were saving as the new addition for season 1. Because the season you would be doing the same bullshit Nightmare Dungeons, the same boring Nightmare Dungeons. Which it's not worth to start over for this stuff. It's not enough to make me wanna start over. Okay. Liking those high crits. Just now, this boss 1.1 mil. Getting very close to 1.2. A little bit more min-maxing and I'll get it. I'm still using sacred rings. This is the reality of how bad my drops have been in terms of ancestral. But this one is decent. I just need to find now a good accelerating maybe. Should I replace the accelerating or should I replace the expectant? I have the damage to close and the damage to distant. Ideally, instead of the damage to distant, I would have kept vulnerable. Because I like playing close rather than distant. And if you want the better version of this build, swap out Forceful Arrow. Swap out Forceful Arrow for Puncture. And then with Puncture, you can trigger Condemnation's basic skills using this weapon. Have 30% chance to generate 3 combo points. Which is massive DPS boost because you could do basic core, basic core, basic core. Rather than basic core, basic core. Which means you won't need this rapid aspect. Because puncture, first of all, puncture is extremely fast. But I don't want to make a second build with puncture. I want to make a true ranged setup. And this condemnation is good enough even if you don't do the second thing. Even if you only take advantage of the multiplicative core skill damage when spending 3 combo points. Even in that case, it's a solid thing to consider. But it's definitely nice and it's better to use puncture. First of all, puncture is pretty solid, and then that's why I think playing close range is the better option. Currently, my close range damage It was 75. I might have gotten more. Oh, it's 108 now. See, it used to be 75% yesterday. Now it's 108. And damage to distant enemies, I have 0. If I equip this ring, for example, and it becomes 18, okay. But yeah, I'm looking for a good accelerating or a good expectant. Let's see which one I want to remove. The accelerating or the expectant. I mean, my accelerating has HP, and I'm looking for HP right now. But losing vulnerable crit damage. Here I'll lose shadow damage. And damage to injured. I'd rather lose shadow damage and damage to injured. So yeah, I'm looking for a new accelerating aspect. Reasonably wrote. I'm also looking for a specific defensive aspect. So all my oboes are going into pants to get that that aspect I'm looking for.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? Bright aura. Brighter soul. The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Do I want this one? 50 ruins, not so bad to do. Sunken ruins, but resource burn. But I can use my range on it.
My magics await your return.
And Quanto just subscribed to my YouTube channel. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Any help in growing my YouTube, Twitch, Trovo channels is appreciated. Watching my content most of all. Sharing, interacting in any way, like commenting and sharing the content definitely helps the algorithm. And welcome to the Struck Club to you. Okay, let's go to the blacksmith and maybe get some Veld crystals. Because I'll be needing them very soon.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need better than starting from nothing.
I'm looking for better boots as well. I'm not a fan of evade grants movement speed. Yes, it works nicely with a rogue, but I'd rather have the extra evade charges.
What's still got
So I'm
some
looking
good
for
in it?
something with energy cost reduction movement speed. And pretty much that's my top 2 choices for the rogue. I think there was damage reduction while injured or something. I need a double check. Speaking of double checking, let me show you something. Some of you might not know it, other ones might know it. It's one of the best places to check some data mined information. This is a website called Diablo4.cc, and you can check every affix under this URL. Diablo4.cc/US affix. But yeah, when you go there, there's basic affixes, there's class affixes, and then for every affix you can check where it rolls. For example, let me find movement speed. Movement speed. So movement speed, obviously it's on boots, and I can click on boots, and now boom, new tab, we have the boots. And if I click on boots affixes basic, now I can see the boots affixes for every class, like ranks to what skill can drop. In my case, shadow step or dash or caltrops. So I'm not using either of those skills, so I don't need that one. Energy cost reduction I need. And you can see the scaling of the stat for every item power rank, after which rank. So after rank 725, the scaling is that much. What I do need is the movement speed, the energy cost reduction, and then damage reduction while injured would be nice. And I'll probably go for stats on the boots. I think I'll take fewer stats for my Paragon boards from the boots. I think it's a good place to take it. Because what else am I gonna take? Shrine buff duration? I mean, dodge chance is good on rogues. That's definitely good. And dodge chance against distance, but I'll probably take damage reduction, movement speed, energy cost reduction as my priorities, and after that some stats like dex or int. What do I need right now the most? Dex and intelligence is what I need. Dex, and over here intelligence. I'd rather go for the dex because it will give me damage to elites, and then it will give me the dex that's needed for this vulnerable damage, and eventually I'll get intelligence on another item. But yeah, this website is great. It has so much stuff on it when it comes to data mining info. And they update it with each game update. They try to update whatever new shows up there if there's major changes. Okay, let me go back into the game now. I'm also looking for a better disobedience. I'll be using this as soon as I find a good road to disobedience. Shift to ruins. Let's see what potion I can use for it. Let's check this. Okay, clearing some. Footstone number 1 taken. Ah shit. No, no, no. Okay, let's see if I'm anywhere near the objective. Yeah, this is the other bloodstone. Might as well clear around it. It's gotta be somewhere here. Yeah, there it is. Straight to the boss now. Cool. Let's keep leveling. Oh no, I was gonna level exploit, not chip. I forgot it was exploit I wanted to level before chip. Let's keep leveling exploit. Another Legion event. Anyone who needs it. Just a reminder. As for the Helltide, I'm not sure if I want to go Helltide right now. I could use some gear and stuff, but I'd rather focus on the glyph farming for now. There's always a Helltide every 1 hour and 15 minutes. So they're not gonna go away. I think this build is pretty much getting in the final finishing touches of being ready for a build video. I'll try to just replace the rings with ancestral ones, and then I could make the build video for it, even if I don't have all the glyphs leveled up. But I'll try to do that. I'll try to level the current glyphs that I'm using to rank 15 today, and then in 2-3 days I should be ready with the build video.
Better than
I
starting
could
from
I could
nothing.
end up even playing on another character in 3 days from now or something. Not gonna try and squeeze every little extra bit of damage from the items I've got. I've already got plenty of good stuff.
What's left, you ask?
Maximum road imitated imbuements, but I wasn't very happy with it, but I'll still extract it
Keep them sharp, keep them
for
ready.
different builds with Shadow Clone. I wasn't as happy from Shadow Clone. In fact, I think the best way to play this would be with the trap. The only ultimate I like on this class is the Shadow Trap. For whatever reason, I just don't like the damage of Rain of Arrows compared to the trap damage and compared to the Shadow Clone damage. And look at the cooldown, 55 seconds versus 51 versus 46. They did reduce the cooldown of Death Trap with one of the latest patches. I think it was 1.0.3. which made my furry trap build even better. And yeah, in general, I'd much rather go on death trap. It will go amazingly well with the pulling and then using penetrating shot on those pulled enemies, especially if you play it up close. What I do need now is I need 3-4 minutes. I need to give my pet food. What I do is I take space bags like this and I put food and I measure exactly X amount of grams, and I do few of those for a few days. So because he's on a diet, he has problems with his kidneys, so I need to measure the exact amount. And he's currently sitting there waiting for food, and reminded me that I need to give him some. So I'll be right back in 3-4 minutes. I just need to fill 3 of those bags with food, and then give him from one of them. So be right back in a moment. If you're on Twitch, I can play some ads. If you're on YouTube or Trovo, I cannot do that for you. Okay, I'm back. I'm done. Let's give Sky some food now. This is the amount of food he eats in a day. 58 grams. Well, 58 with the size with the weight of the bag. Okay, back to the game. Say hi, Sky. Come. Come say hi. Hi. He noticed someone's character moving on the screen. Okay, let's go play some more. I was gonna extract this.
Elements for future magics.
Maybe craft a new map. Oh, could this no, death pose. I mean, I could do death pose to be honest, but fuck it. Not gonna do death pose. I'll probably do the sunken ruins with resource burn and stormbane. Let's see if I can craft something more fun. Crowd control is this one. It's Zenith, but it's fucking lightning storm, which would slow me down a lot. Core dragon. I can do the core dragon now. Let's do core dragon.
Brighter soul.
Ah! Cool. Let's see. Who's waiting for me there? I'm trying to survive because there's too many annoying things. Cool. Let's prepare first for the exploit bonuses. So let's get all the strength I can get within range, like this, and then that one. And after that, I could put the points in another, in those clusters like that. Vulnerable damage to healthy. Was it damage to healthy or damage while healthy? No, I'm not in combat. Why am I getting attacked by those things? Damage to it's damage to injured. Okay. I can upgrade my potion now at level 80. Let's go and sell quickly. Or salvage quickly.
Best armor in the pit. Father keep you.
This is actually very decent in terms of rolls. Damage reduction while injured from close. And HP. Plus the dodge chance. And the ones I've got over here are injured, close, maximum life, and concealment. I think this one is better rolled. Maximum from injured. This one is not maximum from injured. Okay. Need a better inner calm so I can replace my gauntlets.
Come back if you need work.
My barbarian might have some of those max rolled inner calm aspects. Ah shit, what? Oh, code enchanted, didn't notice. Yeah, fuckers. Oh, look at where the fuck it spawned me. Yeah, fucking bullshit. I'm not doing this fucking dungeon. It spawns me this fucking far away. Seriously, the game is trolling me. Piece of shit. Glitchy bugs. They can't fix this small bug where it's spawning you in the middle of fucking nowhere. Not gonna waste my time losing 2-3 minutes to run back to where I was. I could do a whole dungeon in 2-3 minutes if it's bind burrows, for example. Let's go. This map at least is a bit more fun. Come on! I used my dodge. Why didn't it dodge? I used my evade. I mean this one, the spacebar. This one. Now it dodged. Okay. Let's go that way, maybe. That doesn't seem like it's the right way, though. Okay. Give me those potions. No, wrong button. Guy, what are you doing there? He's looking for attention. He had his food and now he has like an energy rush and he wants me to go and chase him and play with him in the other room. What are you doing there, Sky? he's 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 scratching some plastic bag that I've put on the shoe counter or whatever, on the shoe cube, on the place where I store my shoes. He's climbed on top of it. No, no, fuck. Those fucking tight places. At least I didn't revive in the middle of nowhere. Oh, 1.3 million, nice. You need to start dropping those shitty aspects so I can change my pants and my gloves and my ring with better ones.
Stay sharp, my friend.
What's still got some good in it?
I mean, accelerating 21%, fair enough, good enough. The item itself isn't anything special. It's got rolls all over the place. So I'll replace the 24 with 21. It's good enough. So yeah, one out of
Magic is neither
those
good
three aspects
nor
I needed.
evil. How may I help you? My magics await your return.
Let's upgrade.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. The stars made manifest. Fare thee well.
This 100 extra life sure will help. And 3.3 more crit chance. I mean, I could reroll the crit chance to something else, but it's very high on the scale from 2.7 to 7.5 to sacrifice it, so I'd rather keep it. What's my crit chance? Yeah, 35% is what I like having as a base. And then obviously I can get other things to proc to give me extra crit chance and stuff like that. Okay. One thing replaced. Oh, the gem. Design it with lightning storm. I guess I'll just do it. Thomas Brown says, Kester, how's it going? My problem right now is I can't quite get a drop items with rapid ricochet aspect. I'm still using Koala with that aspect. If you're after a certain offensive aspect, what class are you first? First of all, I need to know what class are you. I mean, you're rogue. If it's rapid fire, is it rapid fire or is it which one is it? Because rapid as an aspect is attack speed. I'm assuming you probably want the rapid fire ricochet. If you want the rapid fire ricochet, just roll for weapons, one-handed weapons, because it's the cheapest in terms of offensive only aspects. I mean, you could roll for two-handed weapons as well, but it's pointless. And yeah, just go do Hell Tides and only open mystery chests. And then once you've opened all the mystery chests, keep in mind there's 2 mystery chests and they keep changing location every 15 minutes. So every 15 minutes you could open 2 mystery chests for a total of 8, if I'm not mistaken, per Helltide event. And then with the oboes you get from Helltides, with the oboes you could gamble for daggers or weapons, other one-handed weapons like swords. And that would increase your chance of getting offensive aspects. Whether you get that offensive aspect, obviously it's all about the RNG, but it's your best bet right now. But certain things like offensive aspects at least are easy to target. And defensive aspects are also very easy to target. In fact, defensive aspects are the easiest to farm because there aren't that many for every class. And again, you can just buy pens. For offensive, in classes where an offhand focus item could draw offensive, it's even easier than someone who needs to buy a weapon, because focus offhand, if I'm not mistaken, is cheaper than a one-handed weapon, 40 instead of 50. Man, this poison is fucking killing me. Okay, there we go. Motherfucker. But yeah, sometimes the RNG fucks us big time with those fucking aspect chances. That's why I believe every single aspect should be in the codex. No exceptions. It would be so much better if they put all the aspects in the codex as minimum row, and from there on you're just farming to get something better than the bare bones minimum. What do you think about the season review, Thomas? Are you gonna be doing seasons, or are you disappointed from the lack of new content in the season? New gear is good. New gear is to be expected. New items every season is to be expected. Error sending chat. Interesting. It could be that maybe my bot maybe intercepted a message due to some words the bot doesn't like. You're pretty excited. What are you excited about? There is no new content. There is no new endgame mode. They're just random mobs that are afflicted, corrupted, whatever you want to call them, malignant. And that's pretty much it. And you have 32 socketables for the jewelries. But if they're gonna copy Path of Exile, I'm gonna keep saying this in my stream. If they're gonna copy Path of Exile, what they should do is copy properly. They copied something from Path of Exile with those covered sockets, but they didn't copy the function where you can reroll the cover of the socket. So they could have at least allowed us to reroll the socket, or to remove it. If you remove the socket, you could reroll it by adding it again. But they don't have a feature where you can remove sockets from gear. Well, it's not gonna be something new to do. You're gonna be doing the same old stuff, just with that added extra flavor. And that's the bare bones you would expect as a mechanic. But the season is not just about a mechanic. This game currently lacks content severely, and I was hoping that they cut it out just so they can introduce it in the first season. But apparently they actually didn't have content they cut out to introduce for the season. They really didn't have an extra endgame mode other than boring nightmare dungeons. For a year that has been under development for 5-6 years or something, maybe 4 at least. But when was it announced? I can't remember when they announced it, but even though it was announced at one time, that doesn't mean they started developing then. Fucking coat enchanted? Yeah, and it's a range coat enchanted. The worst kind. Oh, look at where it fucking spawned me. Why haven't they fixed this fucking bullshit bug? Where it spawns you in the middle of fucking nowhere. I would be embarrassed if I was a developer working on seasonal content and I release this as the new season. In general, if I was a developer working on this game, I would be embarrassed in the first place to release a game with just nightmare dungeons as an end game activity. High profile game, $1 billion company, $1 billion franchise. You know, when you know the shape of the market right now and what's to be expected of a game of this magnitude, and to just release with just nightmare dungeons in their current shape and form, it's embarrassing, to say the least. And I thought, okay, they cut off content. They cut off content for once just because there's the first season 50 days later or 60 days later or whatever. But disappointment. So yeah, I'm definitely not playing fucking season for this bare bones. I'm actually gonna make a video today later. I'm not gonna stream all day. I'm gonna stream until 10 or 12 in the morning, noon, whatever. And then I'll make a video about the season and about the patch. I was just too busy yesterday making my build video for the Blizzard Sork. so I couldn't make it yesterday.
It's a fine piece, true. Be wary on the road.
The season of bare bones, the season of skipping, the season of no return, because people won't be returning if they already quit for this one. But the biggest problem with the season is that I don't get all my renown. If they pre-vote all my renown, all 2000, so I can get my Paragon points and oboes and extra skill points, it would be nice. But all we get is 5 skill points and 5 extra potions, and that's it. From the areas discovered and from Altars of Lilith. Which is far from enough. Far from enough to make me want to start over. When you know you've spent several hours grinding all that stuff, and then it doesn't carry over when they promised it would carry over. Before they clarified it won't be all of it. And I'm not sure why Blizzard and Diablo is in such a shape. Is it because the leadership got fired because of the sex scandals back a couple years ago or so? In Blizzard, is that why? Because the game lost its leadership, and then they had to fill in with some of the Diablo 3 employees to step in and take the leadership. The director roles and stuff like that. Is it because a lot of people quit that were working on the game, and now they barely have any people left from the original team? I don't know, but there's a lot of missing and lacking things where you would have expected them to be done better or to exist in the first place when they don't. That's why I'm a big fan of indie developers, because they give it their all. They give it their all, and they don't neglect the tiniest of details when it comes to quality of life and basic features a system should have. Like, for example, a search option for the stash or extra stash tab to begin with. Or a search option for the skill trees as well, not just by keywords. I mean, keywords is definitely nice and good enough for Diablo 4. They could have done something similar for the stash if they didn't want to let us type in, at least let us look for certain keywords. But again, they've designed this for console rather than PC. And that's why no search where you type in letters for the stash. There's no mouse and keyboard for console for Diablo 4. The glyph system is also extremely badly designed. You shouldn't need to finish a dungeon to level up the glyph. You should just get drops from dungeons, which is some sort of material. Then you should go to an NPC in the town and level up your glyphs there with those drops. That way, regardless whether you finish a dungeon or not, every single minute you have spent in there would have been valuable and respected. That way, even if you fail to finish a dungeon, you get rewarded for your efforts for the time you spent. But finishing a dungeon should give you some extra materials to upgrade your glyph, extra rewards. So there would be still the incentive to try and finish the dungeon to get that big chunk. But you should be getting stuff from just killing things without finishing the dungeon as well on the way. And you should get those material drops from Helltides and from other things like Legion events or regular world events to begin with. That's how I would have done it. So you're not tunneling people into doing specific type of content for specific type of things. Because what happens if you add new content? What happens then? You add a new content, but people still need to level up their glyphs, but they don't feel like doing nightmare dungeons. So how are you gonna add glyph experience to the new content? They've already shot themselves in the foot with the way the glyph system is designed, because people would still feel obligated to do nightmare dungeons even if Blizzard comes up with some new type of end game content.
What's left, you ask?
The same mistake Echtre Games did with Torchlight 3 when they designed the Fazir dungeon and eventually added with an update up to 118% item power based on how far in the dungeon you have dropped the item. Then whatever type of endgame they would have added additional, they would have had to figure out a way to
Boss still
implement
thought so
this
good of it.
118% item power to that content. Otherwise, people wouldn't want to do it.
Sometimes the best defense is a stronger offense.
Let's see.
Let's get you offensive.
Vulnerable, injured, and well, then shoot and overpower. Bit by bit, I'll get this glyph to 15. But at least they made it so that those malignant hearts would spawn. Those malignant enemies would spawn from in places other than dungeons. They would spawn in regular dungeons. They would spawn apparently while you're doing Helltides out in the open. There would be those events with the, I forgot what it was called, where you can select one or the other, where you have that extractor or whatever they called it, and you can select one color or the other to focus target a monster of that color for that color socket drops. So those should be spawning as regular world events, also as events in dungeons. And the monsters themselves should be spawning outside of dungeons too, but still. Since people only have dungeons as a valuable worth doing endgame, if Helltides are not really appealing other than for rerolling. And again, those Forgotten Souls, first of all, shouldn't only drop in Helltides. They should drop from world bosses, they should drop from any type of elite or boss fight that you do at a dungeon. Another thing that they've tunneled into a specific type of content that they shouldn't have. I'll probably do 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4 or 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Eventually this one too. Because maximum life is not gonna be bad for me to grab. Let's finish this. See, that's a bug. You dodge and then it suddenly thinks that you're no longer holding force move. I'm constantly holding my force move when moving to avoid accidental basic attacks. But when you dodge, it for a moment stops thinking you're holding it, and then it immediately starts attacking someone. Let's go find the final blasphemist.
So then, I stuck the fool with his own blade.
Not here, that was the debate area. There's no nightmare portal, so from where did this goatman appear? Oh, from that shrine event, yeah. Wait, where is my blasphemy? Aha, I see. I see where the blasphemist is hiding. Okay. Getting there. Mm, junk.
You can still use these.
Bunch of useless stuff. At least I get crystals.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
Let's see. Which map should I do next? It dropped something this one. So let's see what it dropped. What CGI I got. Code Enchanted Black Asylum. No way in hell am I gonna do a Code Enchanted Black Asylum. The map sucks and so does the Code Enchanted.
This will do nicely.
I'll do this one. Less damage from close targets. Fuck. Well, even then it's still worth it. But I'm happy with the grind so far with this character. And with the crits, 1.3 million crits so far. Maybe I've done more earlier. It seemed like it did more than 1.3, but it disappeared quickly. It could have been just multiple numbers stacking on top of each other. But the one that the highest I've seen clearly, that I'm 100% sure of, is 1.3 something mil. And that was a few dungeons ago. Which for this level, considering that only have 2 glyphs at level 15, is pretty impressive compared to what I saw 4 weeks or 3 weeks ago when I tried penetrating shot back then. But the survivability is definitely still a problem. I'll need to figure shit out. Fuck. Fuck. On that I thought I was in the safe spot, but she's too fast, and she ended up going a little bit further than I wanted her to go. Come on. What the fuck? How do they do those so quickly that I don't even have time to react? Look at the damage they did to me, just a bunch of trash mobs. That's why I need that aspect that increases the damage reduction of my shadow. What was it called? Dark Shroud. I need that aspect. It's something I'm targeting with oboes. When I gamble for leg armor, but it just doesn't drop. But it will drop eventually, sooner or later. Although we're already in the later part of the sooner or later. Let's go. What the hell is happening here? Look at how many there were. I'm not doing this shrine. I'm also not doing this event. One more. Cool. Let's keep going. They take less damage from close targets here, so not gonna do as much damage as I normally could. Boom.
What's still got some good in it?
Still need a better chest piece with HP ideally. See, this one that I've got is pretty solid, except the shadow resistance and ultimate skill damage. I don't want them. HP and damage while injured or damage from close enemies, stuff like that, could be much better. Damage reduction, I mean, not damage. Damage reduction from injured or close enemies.
Better than starting
And some
nothing.
HP. Maybe I should start targeting chest stuff.
What's left
But
to us?
one at a time. That's how I want to approach things. Rapid Royal Bomb Blade. Well, is it worth it for just those 6% attack speed? I think it's fine. I can keep this one for some other time. This one is a good road sword that could go very nicely on a... That's my old weapon that I was using. This could go very nicely on a barbarian. Overpower Hammer of the Ancients Barbarian. For the overpower damage to close and crit strike damage. And then this dexterity you could reroll to damage to vulnerable. And then you've got yourself a perfectly rolled Hota sword. Obviously you'll be using the hammer with the Hota, but the stats remain. But yeah, that's one of my old weapons, obviously, and I replaced it with this one, which is the better option. So I'm still looking for that one aspect, either the disobedience aspect or the. I'm thinking of replacing this this one. I'm thinking of replacing it with the one that gives me extra damage reduction to Dark Shroud, 2 or 4% extra damage reduction for each Dark Shroud or whatever. Which is what should help me survive more on the higher tier missions, on the higher tier dungeons to avoid one-shots. On top of extra XP, obviously. On top of extra HP. Let's use this one up. Pharaohs then, worth doing. Return wound, maybe core dragon. I wasn't happy with the last core dragon. It spawned me in the middle of fucking nowhere when I died. Conclave takes too long because it's 3 stages. Resource burn. I think I'll be okay with resource burn. Prison of Cooldown. I'll see. I'm trying to do maps that I can rush. Ideally, Blind Burrows would be my perfect map to run. Because I could complete that in 2-3 minutes by rushing mob 1, mob 2, mob 3, boss, done. Keeping stuff on the way, or just killing a few every now and then.
My magics await your return.
I forgot which one was the priest. Oh yeah, it was the one with the humans, with the warden key. Was it the one with the corpses in the second stage, or was it Animus? I think it was Animus, and then you summon that monster with it. What? Did I get stunned? Yeah, I think I did. Oh no, I don't have resource, because resource burn. Yeah, totally forgot about that. Fuck. And the lances also burn my resource. Not just direct hits, and any type of hit. This would be an annoying one, for sure. I underestimated the power of resource burn. I'll have to use my range more. But the thing is, they have range as well. It's not just me that has range. Oh, 2 million. Oh, so that 1.9 million I saw a few maps ago was actually 1.9 million. Okay, I'm liking those crits. That's probably with all the precision stacks. Most likely full precision stack. And with I think the stuff that stacked was full precision stacks, plus the full expectant, plus the full inner calm. So we stacked this 30%, we stacked this 30%, and the 40% from that one there, and that's how we got this. And it was obviously an imbued skill. I could see this doing maybe on and level 100 at least 3-4 million damage. Who knows, maybe even 5. If you min max everything. Because there's so much damage I'm missing from Paragons right now. Because I don't have the core stats needed. Or because I just haven't gotten the points yet. Why do those soap burners do so much damage? I only have 2 potions. No, Sky, no. Go away. I gave you food earlier. He's getting greedy for more food. 2 million hits already. So far, this is the highest I have hit on any build. But this is obviously level 18. The other builds I made, except the Blizzard one, were under 80. And with under-leveled CGUs, glyphs. But in terms of glyphs, it's not like I have that great of a glyph. 15, 15, 10, 9. So a lot of room to grow there. And there's also room to add one more glyph. So I can see the 4 or 5 million happening. Who knows, maybe even more, but 4 or 5 million is reasonable expectation for this at level 100 with maxed out level 21 glyphs. With properly rolled items, or at least average rolled items. But you don't do it all with every single shot. Things need to align. So you'll probably be seeing mostly 2-3 million hits, and every now and then it will do a big one of 5 million. See, now I did 999,000. So that's the stuff I would be expecting to see most of the time, when I'm not stacking all the procs and stuff. Fuck, no potions, no fucking potions. I'll die. I need to figure out a way to heal up. Nice. This got me panicking. No potions. Yeah, I gotta not forget that there are resource burners here. Cold enchanted. Oh no. Actually, yeah, cold enchanted and frozen. Damn, the frozen ruined my plans. I was planning on going stealthy and attacking him up close. Ah, shit, he teleported on me. Okay, got it. Once we sort out the squishiness and survivability, I could leisurely DPS and take advantage of all that damage I can do. I've missed some animus. Okay. Bit by bit. How long until I get both of those to rank 15?
Better than starting from nothing.
Hmm.
What's still got some good in it?
Cool. I need to return pick up some stuff.
Sometimes the best defense is a stronger offense. Let's get you offensive.
Hmm. How's my Veld crystals? Whoa, 4. Not bad.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Definitely not doing Shadow Punch. Too much crowd control. I'm too little unstoppable. Wondering if I should go zero ultimate. Would it be better if I don't take an ultimate? I mean, I'll definitely end up suggesting use the trap. The trap would be the best thing you could use. Just don't want to make yet another build using the trap. The clone is good because it gives you unstoppable. And you could use it as an emergency second unstoppable. Renoverus, it's okay damage, but not the best stuff. But this unique one I've got is decent bonuses. Non-physical damage, rank of all imbuements, crit strike damage with imbued skills. Better than what I've got. What I've got is a lot of cooldown though. Imbuement skill damage as well. But then I would need to reroll the aspect on it. Naturation, wow, injured naturation from distant. And then that cutthroat and trap stuff. I don't want to touch this item. I want to leave it for a trap build. But the damage reduction is nice. I'm looking for a better amulet so I could stop playing this one. Let me try something. Cool.
May your road
Enough.
be filled with wonders.
Ran out of coins, but I had the coins. It was worth doing this. Got me extra 2 point something attack speed, or let's say 2% attack speed on the Glyphs. Just need a good aspect. Should we do this Stormbane's Rat resource burn? I think it's too many annoying things. If it was just the Stormbane's Rat or just the resource burn,
Magic is
probably
neither good nor
would have
evil.
done it, but
How may I help you? Bright aura. Brighter soul.
I didn't realize I took an Artillery Shrine. There were some more elites here. Where did they go? Okay. Let's get all that stuff. Cool. Come on, I was behind him. How the fuck did he stun me when I was behind him? Seriously? Why? Why did it fucking spawn me here? I should have a checkpoint after clearing the first stage of the map and always spawn in that checkpoint. The stupid double punishment when you die. Already have X amount of revives left. That's enough of a punishment. I should be able to revive on my corpse for a little bit of gold. If not, on a checkpoint, and the checkpoint should have been here. This is where the checkpoint should have been. The first zone of the second area. The first room of the second area. But this bug where the enemy it had its back towards me, and yet he still managed to stun me with his long wind-up attack. I was like, okay, he's not gonna hit me if I dodge behind him. Apparently he does hit me even if I dodge behind him. I need a return. Come on. No, 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 no. This is why we need extra. We need another good unstoppable on rogues. Not shadow step that only gets you like a teleport out of it, and not an ultimate, but something else that we can use. some sort of defensive skill like Dark Shroud, but that gives you defensiveness for X seconds and unstoppable. If I had something like that, I would remove the ultimate from the build and just use that thing. As long as it's not on a long cooldown like 50 seconds like the clone. Because Shadow Clone is just not worth it to keep as a extra unstoppable. I could remove it and add Shadow Step though. I could remove my ultimate and add Shadow Step. It might be interesting to see how not using an ultimate and then using Shadow Step on that SWAT would work. Having one extra unstoppable when shit hits the fan is nice, and it also could be used for mobility to go to a certain enemy to close in the distance. Let's start selling
Hammer
again.
sings on your return.
You're not getting good boots.
I'll take it off your hands.
Oh, Tower Shadows. Well, now that I'm not using that amulet, I need to put the other one back. Since I'm not using Rain of Arrows, sure, I'll lose some damage stats from that one amulet. I'll lose the crit strike with imbued crit strike damage with imbued skills, but I'm getting damage with imbued skills. What's the difference between imbuement skill damage and damage with imbued skills? Makes me wonder. The non-physical damage. And I need to put a better aspect on it. This could be where I put my damage reduction aspect once it drops. This one and shrouding.
Sublime.
Because I could get enshrouding at 4%, and that 4% could be 6%. 6% extra damage reduction is definitely gonna be nice. Alternatively, I could do what I did, what I had before. I had the penetrating shot extra damage for that. It's not gonna be that good on bosses. This is good for mobbing, and I think 25% is more than enough for that. Because Normally you would want to target that one elite, and all that matters is the main damage, the main skill damage. Okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
This will do nicely.
Mm. Shifter? Maybe time for a shifter. In the end, I might give up and just put a regular disobedience on those legs from the codex, and just use that until something better drops. I'm sure I have a good disobedience probably on my barbarian or on the necro, somewhere there. I also have to check my rogue mule. Actually, let's do it after this map. Let's go and check the mule, the rogue mule I've got. Let me try shadow step, by the way. Oh, shadow step can be imbued. Here it is. 50% increased movement speed. This is fucking nice. Scared a bunch of fatsus. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot. I already have it. Cool. Isn't there some sort of environment I can hit? Maybe hit some sort of environment, something. Fuck. Well, okay. I wanted to start with stealth, so I could immediately do the triple combo. Level 11 on that exploit. Let's sell now, because we ran out of coins.
Well struck.
Hmm. Cool. Next map. Another earthen wound. A lot of earthen wounds lately. Makes me wonder what maps they would add for the rotation in season 1. Come on. Is it resource burn or... What? What the fuck did so much damage? Cool. Ah, shit. Ran out of resource. Cool. Now it's in reverse compared to what I did before. Man, this fucking fire damage is so much. How much is my fire resistance? Whoa, but yeah. Fuck. You're saying they really upset Struck with season 1. I do agree, it's just hard stink and new legs. Legs? What do you mean new legs? Yeah, there's new aspects and new unique items. But this is to be expected. This is the stuff that you would expect from a season. A seasonal mechanic, ideally extra seasonal content,
Yeah, give it over.
not just the mechanic, but the seasonal mechanic is a must-have. New items every season, a must-have. Whether it's temporary or permanent. In this case, it's permanent because the game is still fresh, and there's definitely a lot of room for new uniques and legendaries.
That's a deal.
But they miss a lot of things, including a second endgame mode. I'm not critting as much. Do they have close resistance? They don't have close range resistance, so it's strange. I mean, in the end, I did crit some.
Up closer at a distance. I have weapons for any engagement. This will do nicely.
Hmm. What's next? Ocean breakers? No. Else then it is.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Let's see. I'll go grab something to snack and munch in a moment after this map, maybe. I got some nice bars and some chocolate in the fridge. I could get one of those. Fuck! Just when I use my what's it called? Unstoppable. It's even on a cooldown still. Just didn't realize it's a cold enchanted enemy until I teleported to it. And not only was it cold enchanted, it had the annoying fucking wing as well. And the fire, so close range, not that great to get frozen there. No, I gotta clear them out, 'cause they're just making a lot of trouble. Okay, got some potion drops. Shit. Okay. Going. Who's the purple? That's the purple. I wasn't in combat. Why did this thing attack me? This is supposed to only target you when you're in combat. Okay, boss time. Is there anything I can hit 3 times? I'm getting there. To rank 15 on that glyph. Why did this guy invite me in the party? Does he need help with something? I mean, I could help him, but...
Well struck.
Inner calm, perfect. Where is he? Who is Pufo? Is he someone on my friends list? He wants to farm wood. Where does he want to farm that wood? Okay, another upgrade. Shit, was that only 5%? I thought it was 10%, the one I extracted. I guess it was only 5%. So I still need to find a better inner calm. I'm not gonna use this inner calm. The guy's gonna leech some experience. If it makes things too difficult for me to handle reasonably, I'm obviously gonna go so. But let's carry a Wowie. He probably randomly invites people until someone accepts. That's one way of asking for help, I guess. Why is it not hitting? Aha, the purple ones. Yeah, I'm not liking having another person. It's making them have too much HP. It's I'm all about speed farming my Glyph XP right now. I'll have to drop down the tiers if I wanna reasonably farm those things. I ran out of potions. Oh fuck! It fucked me. It ruined my dungeon. I should have just kicked him instead of leaving the party. Now I lost my dungeon. Why did I lose the dungeon? It should have been him that loses it, because I opened it. The game should know that I opened it. The way they're handling portals and dungeons and all of that is some spaghetti code bullshit.
Why are we always the ones who get watch duty?
Oh, this is Avenger stuff. I gotta craft me some 31 to 35 maps. I don't have any of those, and 36 and up is a bit too slow for me to do. Just kill those for some potions, because I ran out. Could that one be hiding? It requires a target. I had a fucking target. There we go. Boss in 23 minutes. I can do 2-3 more maps in that time. Let's do 2 more maps maybe in that time.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
This will do nicely.
Sublime.
Which one should I do first? Let's do this one first. Come on, come on. Yeah, right, oh, probably somewhere here. No, it's not. That's it, because now I gotta go throw those exploders. Let's go. This one was kill all enemies, wasn't it? Oh no, it's Animus. Fuck. Now I fucked up by activating this. It's gonna slow me down. I could have just ignored it. Fuck. Too much crowd control. And of course it spawns me pretty far away, but at least it's not that bad. Could have been worse. I have to go back to town.
There is steel. This will do nicely. Well struck.
Hmm. Good boots, movement speed, energy cost reduction, but not evade charges. I need the ones with the evade charges. Actually, let's do demon slaying. Come on. Trying to clear this in a spiral way. Too many annoying shamans. Should not have selected this stupid map with hero enemies. Just wasting my time. And on top of that, it's giving me experience I don't want. How much until the boss fight? 11 minutes. Shit, yeah, this map definitely slowed me down too
Bit of
much.
steel. For when well struck. This will do nicely.
Where is the shaman? Carve the Nameless, not bad. I've never gotten this one before. New cosmetic. Definitely not worth it because it's got shit stuff like crowd control, duration, maximum energy, and dex. Okay, one more map before the boss. Hopefully something I can rush. Let's see. Let's see what we've got.
Well struck. Show your teeth.
Vine Burrows, just what I wanted. Critical resist, that's fine. It's just a map we can run quickly. Oh, and I can just exit and reach the boss from it after the map is done. Best thing ever. Come on. So whenever I go on this side to the bottom, the exit is on that side. Whenever I go upwards, the exit is on that side. Let's see. Is the exit gonna be here on that side? Or is it gonna be on the other one? This is the best map you probably wanna run for experience right now, unless you're exploiting and glitching with one other dungeon with that quest. If you're not doing that exploit glitch, probably this map is the best for XP. So much spiders. For Glyph XP, it's also the best if you wanna just rush it. Time also got lucky. It going the right way from the beginning. Even though they're crit resistant, we still do decent damage to them. Which way was it? It's gotta be up. Four minutes until the boss, right on time. I need to return to this and then go to the boss from here, because it's closer. But first sell.
Out for blood, eh? I'll shake on that.
Let's see what we get from the boss now.
No. But it's the...
My name is Gul.
Oh, it's gonna be a Helltide boss? Boss fight in Helltide area. I like when that happens.
You are weak and foolish. Look.
Cool. Back to Kerriger. Back to selling stuff.
Well struck. Stay sharp, my friend.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
So not much dropping in terms of good stuff, good aspects.
My hammer sings on your return.
Let's check the aspect that's waiting for me on in the stash. Looting. But minimum roll. Damn, I really want a looting, but I want the 20-second one, or at least 25-second. So I can remove this exploiter finally. I mean, I had that for extra damage, but it would be much better if I put a looting on the boots rather than exploiter. Wait, first, is there a basic wooding in here? There is, so I don't even need to extract it if I wanna put it. Because this one's minimum row, so yeah. I could just put the basic one, I guess. Better than nothing.
Masterful work.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Let's see. Few more runs and I'll have that glyph exploit at 15. I need one more point, one more Paragon point to get this, and then it would be maxed out. Oh no, actually I'll need this one as well. So 2 more points. Right on time. I like it when I get a good conduit shrine for a map with less travel between packs. I can make the most of it. Okay. Oh shit. I wanna try if this works like teleport, where the inner calm is not affected by it. I'll experiment with it. Because with teleport, if you do it, if you teleport, the inner calm doesn't get reset to 0. It remains as it was.
It is a deal.
Hmm. It resets this one. Would have been nice if it didn't though. See how this reset. With teleport, this doesn't happen. You teleport and this remains at max stacks. If you had it at max stacks. Also, it is broken. It's supposed to give me 9% per second. Okay, earlier it gave me 4 per tick. Interesting. No idea why. But when I do that, it gives me 4. It switches from 30 to 4. I'll show you. See how it's 30 now? And now 4. See? Strange. It's as if it counts half a second and gives you 4.5. Wanna avoid some pleasant surprises from behind. So clear those. Fuck, so many of those explodey guys. $14. 4 more maps. Now this, and I gotta return to take the stuff here. Nothing worth keeping.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
Let's just do that. See what the next map would be. I think I got a CGU during this one. Didn't I? Ooh, I'm not doing Shadow Punch. Too much crowd control. I'm gonna do this one.
Good price.
Let's see. As I said, I want to go quickly grab something from the fridge. So take 90 seconds of AFK and then be right back. I'm gonna enter the map. So be right back. If you're on Twitch, I can run some ads. Otherwise, just give me a moment. Got me some chocolate and some mochi. Thanks for waiting. To those who did. Okay. Let's get that sigil leveled up. 3 more maps, including this one. Those resource burners, right? Yeah. Gotta be careful with this. It's not the right place. Okay. Where did she disappear? There. Got her. It would be faster. Guess this way would be faster to go. Fuck. The stupid explosion. Look at where it fucking spawned me. A bunch of bullshit, isn't it? I gotta rework the spawn checkpoint vocation script. Whatever it's doing, it's not doing it right. Cool. Debate events. Let's do that.
Good price.
Okay, a bunch of junk.
Be careful
Let's
out
go.
on the steps.
Back to 4 million. Nope, not doing this. I guess I'll need 3 more maps. 2 more won't do it. I might have forgotten to use the previous map's outer. I can't remember if I did or didn't. But yeah, I might have forgotten to take the XP.
See some steel you need?
But if I'm lucky, 2 more would cut it. We'll see.
What's left, you ask?
Sometimes this will do nicely.
Let's try crafting some maps. skip those.
Bless you.
Okay, next.
You never answer to my prayers.
Cool. Let's see this.
You were the answer to my prayers.
Am I done with the prisoners? No, one left. Ran out of crystals, didn't I? This way maybe, yeah. Maybe one more map would be enough, actually.
Well struck.
Junk as usual. Infiltrator. I want an infiltrator build, so I'll try to find space for this one. Somewhere in the stash. I might already have an infiltrator to begin with, but maybe not that type. This one is an ancestral, although it doesn't matter much for that specific aspect. This one is shit. Not worth keeping. This one also. Okay, made some room.
What's left, you ask?
And final map before the glyph is 15. Pew 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 with the basic attacks. If only they would swarm me and not be this spread out. Should I get my Paragon point here as well? Because I would need it for squeezing the most out of exploit. I'll just kill everyone rather than skip the enemies. Well, not everyone, just every pack of elites. Guarantee I get a level up, not level up, but reach the 50% mark. I think I've already gotten that one. Yeah, there it is. Now this is 33.1%. And we aren't missing a single strength I can get here at 54. Now we can level up that other one.
There is steel. For when worms fail.
Chip is good for when we are not imbued. Which does happen, so it's still good to have it as an extra DPS.
This will do nicely.
Let's actually craft some new maps. Crit resist? No.
No.
Why are they camping here? Bot behavior? Is that a bot? Doesn't seem to play like a bot. But why are they camping here? There is no reason to camp here. Gotta kill the purple ones first. Now they're inside the fucking suppressor field. And now that guy leashed out. Suppressor with fucking code enchanted is annoying on the same enemy. Wait, what? She didn't take any damage from that penetrating shot. Why isn't she taking damage from my penetrating shot? Motherfucker. They had to put certain things on the same buttons. I tried to remove some of the stuff that use the same buttons, but for interact space seems reasonable, but evasion space for evasion also seems reasonable. Okay. I'm streaming 4 hours and a half. We need to make breakfast soon, although maybe since I ate right before starting my stream, maybe not that urgent. But I do need to get to making certain need to start making certain videos about the game
Better than starting from nothing.
soon. Could make this the last map that I've just done. Crit chance penetrating shot? Nah.
What's left, you ask?
Increased energy generation 70%. This is nice. This is extremely nice. I've been waiting for this to actually drop for me. The stats on the ring are terrible, but the aspect is amazing. Let's see the other drops. Bursting venoms. Do I have bursting venoms here? Badly wrote accelerating as well. This one's gonna get sold. The bursting venoms I could save for a for an interesting poison trapping kind of build. Poison trap and barrage could be fun. Barrage I really loved with poison. Not sure if I would want poison trap in it.
Show your teeth.
So how far am I here? 10 with chip. How many points would I need where chip is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would actually be 6. And then maybe 7. I could just keep it 6. I could just keep it like that. 1, 2 here, 4 here, 5, 6. That way. That way it's not so bad. Yeah, I'll need 6 more points, which is that half a level and then another level. So at level 80, at 83, I would be able to have that one as well. At maximum efficiency, at maximum potential. Obviously not at maximum level, but still. And after that, I would start working for things like this damage. But before this damage, we want to take that vulnerable damage. Where was it? This crit damage, definitely. Where was that vulnerable damage? I think it was around here. Yeah. This good stuff here. So after that, vulnerable damage would be the crit. And damage to healthy enemies. And then after that, we would want to take this damage and basic skill damage. And potentially another glyph for imbued skill damage. Where was it? This one? Infusion. Because that's gonna be a massive increase to the DPS, and it's gonna be fun. This is also interesting. If you use double imbuements, it would be a solid thing to experiment with. But double imbuement builds are very niche. For now, I'll go prepare maybe some stuff for those videos I want to record for the patch for the season, and rest a little. And then tonight I will be streaming some more. So thanks everyone who watched those 4 hour and 40 minutes. Keep it cool. Until next time for me, and goodbye.